Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, and thank you to everybody tuning in on the National Racing Network live stream. It is a pleasure to have you with us here for another Saturday night of racing at the Clyde. My name is Chris Graham, and like we say, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Already, two divisions have completed hot laps. The Sportsman wrapping theirs up now, or at least real shortly anyway. Nate Gibble still at the top of the charts, 11.472. 11.472 for Nate Gibble, driver of the N8. Brett Cronrath, Chad Kreiser, Robert Shanneman, and Isaac Graby, your top five in the Sportsman. Corey Schmuck Jr., Courtney Cup, Jessica Moore, Jamie Flickinger, and Jesse Maurer complete the top 10. Four divisions of racing action coming up tonight. We are going to kick things off with the 125 and four-stroke division, follow that up with the 270s, the Sportsman, and then the Hyper Racing 600s here on First Responders Night, presented by Mongoose Chassis. Hyper Racing 600 starting to make their way out onto the Speedway. Total of 18 600s will be scheduled to take the green flag. And as we mentioned, tonight is First Responders Night. We will be also honoring our nation's veterans and active duty service members this evening as well. Coming up after the 600 hot laps, we will have a very special pre-race ceremony. Be sure you do not want to miss that one. Then we'll kick things off with 10 lap heat races for the 125s and four strokes. First group of 600s completing their hot laps. Quick time going to belong to Mike Rutherford, only driver in the 10-second bracket. 10.836 seconds for the pilot of the 2S. Chris Gerhart, Brent Ely, Jared Kunkel, and Brian Kramer, the top five. 6 through 9 in that group, the 3K of Cassidy Michael, followed by Jesse Snyder, Kyler Heine, and Mark Yoder. Second group completing their hot laps. We've got a new quick time piloting the number 5 tonight. pilot of the number 5, Heath Hanley. Rutherford falls to second quick. The 11H of Holden Ekman, third. Chris Gerhart, fourth. Alec Quiggle to the 5th position. Willer Kuski, 6th. Brent Ely, Jesse Snyder, Aaron Espenshade, Zach Light, and Cameron Morrill complete your top 10. Couple of more cars getting to turn in their hot lap sessions, and then it will be time for tonight's opening ceremonies. Once again, if you are participating in tonight's opening ceremonies, please head to the base of the tower.
Attention to the pit area. 125 four-strokes, please start making your way to the grid for your heat. 125 four-strokes, you should be making your way to the grid for your heat.
Once again, for drivers participating in our opening ceremonies, we need you to please head to the tower. It is time for opening ceremonies, please. Everybody to the tower. Jamie Flickinger, we need you and your group to the...
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates,
It's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this, and I will take that ride home.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. It is time for our opening ceremonies. We would ask you to all at this point, please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats. 19 years ago, the world changed for all of us. We would ask now that we observe a moment of silence in the memory of all those lives lost in the September 11th terrorist attacks and in all of the wars and battles that we've had to fight to keep our freedoms to this day. Now we would ask that you please remain standing. For the second year in a row, this young man is joining us out of York, Pennsylvania. You may have heard him at the Hershey Bears, the Harrisburg Senators, up at Port Royal Speedway. Please welcome Mr. Landon Mack.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the rampart we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets struck clear, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. A state of that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Landon Mack. Also need to say a very special thank you to all of our drivers, EMTs, former military members who are serving as our color guard this evening. We are just about ready to go racing. Heat race number 1 for the 125s and 4 strokes will be rolling out onto the speedway here in just a moment. lot of love coming in on the comments on the Facebook and the YouTube streams as well for young Landon Mack. 6-year-old young man, fantastic job once again. Heat race number 1 rolling out onto the Speedway for the 125s and 4-strokes. Here is the starting lineup. On the front row will be the 28 of Kyle Lindsay and the 76 of Justin Harrington. The 112 of Dylan Yanks and the 44X of Alex Lucas will make up row number 2. 04 of Sam Borger and the 25W of Nate Weidman in row number 3. And row 4 will have the 62 of Eddie Nocera and the 5 of Terry Ellis. "23 cars in attendance tonight in the 125 and 4-stroke division. All will qualify. This will set the lineups for tonight's feature event. Every position you gain in the heat race is going to put you at least 1 row forward in the starting order. Field is doubled up. They are off at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Green flags in the air. We're underway in heat race number 1. Justin Harrington jumps out to the early lead. Here comes Alex Lucas looking to the outside of Lindsay into turn 1. They'll battle side by side down the back straightaway. 10 laps the distance on this one. Lucas in the 44X easily clears the 28 and 3 and 4. Here comes Nate Weidman looking up to the outside of the 28 as well. Weidman just about bounces it off the outside guardrail in turn 2. He clears the 28. 4-car battle for position deep in the field. Justin Harrington's checked out at the front. We'll keep an eye on that battle towards the back. Terry Ellis ahead of Dylan Yankston, Eddie Nocera. Those cars battling side by side. Everybody now pretty well single file. Pick things back up towards the front. The battle for the second position has Alex Lucas and Nate Weidman running tail tank to front bumper as they get into turn number 1. Put lap number 4 on the scoreboard. Cross flags for race leader Justin Harrington. He set the quickest lap of the race at 11:8:22 that last time by. Gap of 3.1 seconds back to Alex Lucas in second. Nate Weidman right there on the back bumper. Lucas slides a little bit wide off turn number 4. That's going to allow Weidman to get to the inside. Lucas finding a little bit of grip there on the outside. The inside of the racetrack still a little bit slick. It's going to come in as Weidman comes around off at turn number 4, picks up the second position. Going to be 2 laps to go at the start-finish line. Caution on the Speedway right in front of the race leader. Kyle Lindsay comes to a stop to the inside of turn number 2. Close call there for race leader Justin Harrington. Absolutely not what he wanted to see. Down to 2 laps remaining. Trouble as well for the 5 at Terry Ellis. That car coming to a stop outside of turn number 3. Once again, 8 laps on the scoreboard. Going to be 2 to go when we get back to green flag racing. Fields in the restart zone, green flag back in the air. Nate Weidman able to hold on to the back bumper of Harrington for now. That lead has opened up to about 2 car lengths by the time they're going to get off at turn number 2. Same gap back to Alex Lucas in the 3rd position. Sam Borger and Eddie Nocera going to be within a car length of each other as the white flag flies. Race leader Justin Harrington off at turn 2 and down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. Heat race number 1 goes to Justin Harrington. Over Nate Weidman, Alex Lucas, Sam Borger, and Eddie Nocera going to round out the top 5. Terry Alex, Dylan Yinkst, and Kyle Lindsay will complete the field. Harrington stops for the heat race winner photo on the back straightaway, part of the Race Chasing for Drivers and Fans program. Tonight we have 4 awards for 5th place in the features. $25 apiece, courtesy of assistant starter Neil Bortz. Thank you very much, Neil, for your support of our drivers. Also, $25 awards, courtesy of Kim's Creations, the National Racing Network, Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, Kenny Groff Trucking, Ron Groff Trucking, 2 awards from Hanley Livestock Hauling, and 1 bonus award. 1 lucky driver tonight will find a $65 bonus award in their envelope, as Mike Knappenberger is still celebrating his 65th birthday. I believe he's already approaching birthday number 66. At the rate he's going, the party's going to go on for about a year and a half. Heat race number 2 going to push off onto the Speedway now. Here is the starting lineup. 16 of Marty Bryan will line up alongside the 26C of Mike Cohen on the front row. 29 of Brandon Shearer in the 7L of Chase Laser in row number 2. Row 3 will have the 3X of Kenny Bushy and the 3H of Zach Hollinger. 22 with Jared St. John and the 1Z of Steve Simmons will complete the field. 8 cars, 10 laps the distance. So heat race number 2 for the 125s and 4 strokes, heading out onto the racetrack. Seeing folks checking in on the live stream from all around the country. Abby Meyer checking in from Indianapolis, potentially at Mid-Ohio this weekend. Abby, one of the hosts of the Fast Cars, Fast Girls IndyCar podcast. Thank you for joining us, Abby. Also, Lucinda Farris watching from Lakeland, Florida. Truly coast to coast and around the world here on the National Racing Network broadcast tonight. Field running single file up against the outside retaining wall. Going to try to get that run in just a little bit. For the first time, I think this season, we've had pretty steady cloud cover over the course of the day. Really going to help keep the moisture in the racetrack. So field now getting doubled up. They should get the one to go signal this next time by the flag stand. Coming up at intermission, we will have a little bit of a ceremony honoring our first responders and military veterans. So hang around for that one. Green flags in the air. Marty Bryan slides quickly in front of Mike Cohen through 3 and 4. 3 wide down the front straightaway. That's going to be the battle for the 4th position. Here comes Zach Hollinger looking to the outside of Chase Laser off at 2. Laser throws the block. Holds on to 3rd. Hollinger going to cross back over. 3 wide down the front straightaway. Steve Simmons looks to the inside of Brandon Shearer. Simmons going to complete that pass as they get into turn 3. Slides high just a little bit up the racetrack. Shearer crosses back off the corner. Simmons tried to look inside going into 1. Nothing happening there. At the front of the field, race leader Marty Bryan had a half second the last time by the start-finish line. Call it 3/4 of a second this time by over Mike Cohen. Chase Laser runs 3rd. Zach Hollinger 4th. Brandon Shearer 5th. Field pretty well singled out with 6 laps remaining as Mike Cohen sets the quick lap of the race that time by. Battle developing once again for the 5th position. Zach Hollinger has it. Zach Hollinger running 4th. Brandon Shearer in the 5th position. Steve Simmons in the 1Z seems to be able to catch in on corner entry. Shearer backing the corner up just a little bit possibly because he gets fantastic acceleration off the corner. Able to hold that gap at about 2.5 car lengths as we're going to be down to 2 laps to go the next time by. Marty Bryan takes those twin sticks. Mike Cohen gaining a little bit of ground, but he's making up hundredths a lap, and it's just not going to be enough to catch race leader Marty Bryan. Chase Laser holding on to the 3rd position. The gap was 2.2 seconds the last time by. It's going to be up to 2.4 this time. We are down to 1 to go. Marty Bryan through turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag going to go in the air, and Marty Bryan picks up another heat race win over Michael Cohen, Chase Laser, Zach Hollinger, and Brandon Shearer, your top 5. Marty Bryan set his fastest lap of the race on lap 10. Mike Cohen went even faster, but it wasn't able to gain enough ground to catch the 16. Chase Laser, Zach Hollinger actually also setting their fastest lap times of the race on lap number 10. One more heat race coming up for the 125s and 4 strokes. This one will have 7 cars on the entry list. Total of 10 laps in distance. Here's the starting lineup as they get ready to roll the cars off. The 24 of Logan Road and the 1L of Dave Labe are scheduled to be on the front row. 3 of Mike Miller and Cliff Bryan's number 99 will make up row number 2. 78 of Sarah Borer and the 26 of Tyler Martin in row 3. And in row number 4, the 11H of Holden Ekman will complete the field. Sounds like they're going to run the field around up at the top of the racetrack again for a couple of laps here, doing their best to get the field working around the top lip and getting this place ready to go so it's in its best shape for feature time. Hearing that the 1L of Dave Labe will be a scratch. So that'll slide everybody up 1 position. Lights are out at the start-finish line. Logan Road and Mike Miller going to lead the field into the start zone. Green flags in the air. We are underway. Big move by Cliff Bryan to the inside of Miller through 3 and 4. Put Cliff Bryan Jr. up to position number 2, and he is in full attack mode on race leader Logan Road. Road slides up the racetrack just a little bit on corner entry in turn number 4. Bryan tries to get to the inside. He wants to pick up that third starting position that comes from winning heat race number 3. And remember, we do have the invert coming. Every position going to be important. Cars single file running in pairs. Logan Road, Cliff Bryan Jr., your top 2. Mike Miller, Holden Eckman, going to be 3rd and 4th. Sarah Borer. And the 26 of Corey Schmuck going to round out the field. Into turns 3 and 4. Cliff Bryan Jr. trying everything he can to get around the 24 of Logan Road. That might have opened up the door off the corner. Road slides just a little bit high. Bryan looks to the inside down the back straightaway. New race leader, Cliff Bryan Jr. Twin sticks at the start-finish line, and Bryan opens up the lead to about 4 car lengths as they get into turn number 3. In fact, Mike Miller starting to close in on the 24 of Logan Road, and he's bringing Holden Eckman with him. White flag is out, 1 lap remaining. Trouble for the 26 of Tyler Martin. That car slow off the corner. Checkered flag in the air. Cliff Bryan Jr. picks up the heat race win over Logan Road. Mike Miller, Holden Eckman, Sarah Borer, and Tyler Martin going to round out the field. So that'll round out the heat races for the 125s and 4-strokes. Now the 270s are going to come out onto the racetrack. A total of 31 cars on the entry list for the 270s tonight, so we will have a consolation. Top 6 will qualify, and a total of 12 potential inversion pills could be pulled. Here is the starting lineup as they start to roll the 270s out onto the racetrack. On the pole will be the 5R of Jesse Maurer. To his outside, the number 96 of Jerry Durrell. Anthony Yerger's 5A and the 13S of Charles Hellinger in row number 2. 4K of Trent Eberhardt and the 88D of Andrew Dietrich will make up row number 3. The 19A of Bradley Brown and the double OG Danny Lane Jr. will be in row number 4. Row 5, the 25 of Tom Landwehr and the 22 of Clinton Hauser. Starting shotgun on the field will be the 59J of Walt Wampole. Caution flag is going to come out on that one. No start there. Fields doubled up, ready to try it again. Jesse Maurer, Jerry Durrell going to lead the front row. Anthony Yerger quickly to the inside of the 96. He'll grab second. They're going to stack him up just a little bit back behind him. Trent Eberhardt trying to get around the 96 to the inside. Oh, big wiggle out of the 96. That forces the 13 Essa Charles Hellinger up towards the outside wall. Field now getting cleaned up pretty well, single file. We've got a nice battle developing for the race lead off of turn 2. Jesse Maurer has it. Anthony Yerger just set the quickest lap of the race by about 2/10. But Maurer able to open the gap back up that last time by. Running in the third position, the 4K of Trent Eberhardt able to hold off Bradley Brown by a couple of car lengths. Also, Charles Hellinger in behind the 19A. He's going to have Danny Lane Jr. in the double OG look to his inside off of turn number 2. Lane going to complete that pass cleanly through turns 3 and 4. Hellinger next up, going to be under attack by the 88D of Andrew Dietrich. He's inside cleanly on corner entry to 3. Tried to bring Clinton Hauser with him, but Hellinger slammed the door closed. Slow for the 96 of Jerry Durrell. That car comes to a stop in turn 3. Caution flag number 2 on the heat race for the stop machine of Jerry Durrell. Trouble for the 25 is Tom Landwehr as well. That car pulls off. So he will have to head to the consi, as will the 96 of Jerry Durrell. I want to welcome everybody who is joining us on NRN.TV, your home of live racing from the National Racing Network. Coming up in just a couple of weeks, 31st Annual Linda's National Open. That pay-per-view is now available for purchase. Green flag in the air. We are underway again, and it's a good start for Jesse Maurer. He's going to hold the lead over Anthony Yerger as they get into turn 1. Side-by-side battle between Danny Lane and Bradley Brown. Into turn number 3. That goes the way of the 19A for now. In fact, Brown catching in quickly onto the back bumper of Trent Eberhardt. He'll look to the inside, has to slide back in line. Eberhardt runs about half a groove off the bottom. Let Brown get to the inside, but he clips the infield tire. Wheel stands it off the corner. Caution on the Speedway, trouble down the back straightaway. 59J of Walt Wampole comes to a stop. Walt, a regular here at the racetrack over the last several years. Haven't seen that 59J out here as much this season. Hearing the lights are going out, and we are getting ready to go. People checking in from all over the country. Salt Lake City, Utah, DeLand, Florida, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Green flag back in the air. Here's Brown to the inside of Everhart off of turn 4. They'll battle side by side down the front straightaway and into 1. Going to be the white flag next time by. Danny Lane backs off just a hair. Gives the 2 ahead of him some room to duel. That's going to give him a shot at Trent Everhart as Bradley Brown clears the 4K. Down the back straightaway one final time through turns 3 and 4. Jesse Maurer claims the win over Anthony Yerger. Bradley Brown holds on to second. Trent Everhart, Danny Lane, your top 5. Andrew Dietrich, Charles Hellinger, Clinton Hauser, Walt Wampole, Tom Landwehr, Jerry Durrell round out the field. Have to say a special thank you to RockAuto.com for providing the wristbands for our racing events. Order auto parts online from RockAuto.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and have them conveniently delivered to your door. Visit RockAuto.com and find all the parts your car or truck will ever need. And don't forget to let them know that you heard about RockAuto.com right here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Seeing Melanie Boyer checking in from Bird in Hand, Pennsylvania with the hashtag Boyer Strong. Tonight we race for Jason Boyer, boyfriend of one of our track photographers, Keegan Simmons. Hopefully, Jason, you're able to see a little bit of the racing action here tonight. So out of heat race number 1, Jesse Maurer, Anthony Yerger, Bradley Brown, Trent Everhart, Danny Lane Jr., and Andrew Dietrich transfer into tonight's main event. Heat race number 2 rolling out onto the Speedway. Here is the starting lineup. 16P of Patrick Kern and the 3 of Pete Skias will line up on the front row. 31 of Kelsey Heine and the 3S of Nick Skias in row number 2. 8Z of Nate Gibble and Jason Swavely's number 92 will make up row number 3. Row 4, the 20 of Corey Schmuck Jr. and the 5K of Mike Rutherford. Row number 5 will be the 15 of Alex Swift and the 21D Dave Williams. Seeing Jason Boyer checking in the comments saying hello from Hershey. Thanks for joining us tonight, brother. Hope you are doing well. We're hearing some spectacular things about your recovery. Keep it up, bud. Field getting doubled up for 270 heat race number 2. Lights are out. We are ready to go. Green flag racing. Green flag in the air. Fantastic start by both cars on the front row. How about the drive off the corner by Pete Skias? He gets that middle lane hooked up and working. Oh, a little bit of beating and banging towards the middle of the pack. That's Jason Swavely getting ahead of Kelsey Heine. Big contact down the front straightaway. Caution flag is out. That was Kelsey Heine and Alex Swift bouncing off each other. Pete Skias just set the fastest lap of the race the last time by. One lap is in the books. It's going to be a single file restart. All restarts in the heat races and the consies are going to be single file. Hearing the 8Z of Nate Gebel getting a warning for rough driving. That message passed along over the receivers. Lights are out. We're ready to go back to racing. Field starts to tighten up just a little bit. Pete Skias jumps on the loud pedal. Nick Skias thought about looking inside of Patrick Kern off the corner. He's going to do it again. How about Jason Swavely to the inside of Nick Skias down the back stretch? Big move by the 92. He slides just a little bit high. Skias not able to get the foot down. Swavely holds on to third position, and he's going to go to work on Patrick Kern. Kern slides high up into the outside wall off at 2. Going to do the same thing off of turn 4 as well. Swavely got around him. Nick Skias not quite as fortunate just yet. Back in the pack, 3-car battle. Nate Kibble, Corey Schmuck Jr. Caution on the Speedway. Trouble down the back straightaway. 21D, Dave Williams comes to a stop up against the outside wall right in the middle of the restart zone. Lights are out. We're ready to go back to green flag racing. Pete Skias got a fantastic restart the last time. And now he's going to have Jason Swavely on his back bumper. That car does it again. What a restart for Pete Skias. He's going to lead by a car length and a half down the back straightaway. Nick Skias, Mike Rutherford catching up onto the back bumper, and Patrick Kern. We'll see if they're going to be able to do anything. Alex Swift looks inside of Corey Schmuck Jr. deeper in the field. Swift able to get around Gibble as well. Schmuck looks to the inside in 3 and 4. Has to grab the binders. Patrick Kern holding on to that 3-4 car length gap over Nick Skias and Mike Rutherford. Neither of those cars able to make up a ton of ground. Your race leader comes across the start-finish line with 2 laps remaining. Pete Skias just set the fastest lap of the race, and he holds a 4/10 of a second lead over Jason Swavely. White flag is out, 1 lap to go here in heat race number 2. Off a turn 4, checkered flag in the air. Pete Skias picks up the win over Jason Swavely. Patrick Kern, Nick Skias, Mike Rutherford, and Alex Swift going to be the 6 cars that'll lock into tonight's feature. Nate Gibble, Corey Schmuck, Kelsey Heine, and Dave Williams all will have to head to the consi. So the 3 of Pete Skias will stop and get the heat race winner photo. And we are going to have one more heat race coming up in the 270s. At intermission, we're going to invite all of our first responders as well as our active duty and veteran members of the armed forces. We'll bring everybody out onto the start-finish line for a special thank you. Field getting doubled up and ready to go. Here's the starting lineup for heat race number 3. The B8 of Brittany Zeller and the 34 of Christy Swigert in row 1. Mike Skias and Mike Miller in row 2. Jonah Meck, Heath Hanley in row 3. Jimmy Wampole, Jared Imler, row 4. Todd J. Adams, Zach Hollinger, row 5. Green flag is out. We are underway. One car slow inside of turns 3 and 4. We'll see if he's going to be able to get off the racetrack. That's Jimmy Wampole. Caution flag is out. Did not get a lap in the scorebook, so they'll double everybody back up. Trouble for the 55X, Jimmy Wampole. Green flag is out. We are back underway. Christy Swigert going to hold the lead, but here comes Mike Skias looking inside of Brittany Zeller down the front straightaway. Skias grabs third. Here comes Heath Hanley looking to the outside. Not quite close enough. Zeller able to hold on to third position. Mike Miller right there as well in the number 2. Todd J. Adams recovering nicely from a little bit of trouble they had in the hot lap session. Losing a left front tire. That car quickly to the inside of Miller through turns 1 and 2. That's going to be the battle for the transfer spot. In fact, the 56H is Zach Hollinger right there as well. Big hip check to the outside. Miller going to fall back. Trouble for the B8 of Brittany Zeller. Field jumbling up just a little bit. Miller, whole lot of left side loving onto the B8 of Zeller on corner entry. He's going to get up to the 6th position. 34 of Christy Swigert drops out into the infield. Tough break for the 34. Mike Skias, the race leader over Heath Hanley, Zach Hollinger, Todd J. Adams, Mike Miller, Brittany Zeller holding on to the transfer spots. Jared Imler all up on the back bumper of the B8. Going to be down to 3 laps to go this time by as race leader Mike Skias crosses the start-finish line. Zeller slides just a little bit high. Those of you watching on the live stream, that's the battle for the transfer spot. Imler looks to the inside. They're going to make contact off the corner. Still more beating and banging on corner entry into 3. Jared Imler claims the spot. Zeller tries to dive back inside going into turn number 1. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. Mike Skias, the race leader, already entering turn number 3. Trouble for Heath Hanley down the back straightaway. That car slows, picks the fire back up. Checkered flag is out. Skias gets the win. Hollinger second, Tajay Adams third. Mike Miller, Heath Hanley, and Jared Imler, the 6 cars that will transfer to tonight's A main. Brittany Zeller, Jonah Meck, Christy Swigert, and Jimmy Wampole will all have to head to the consi. Sometimes three heat races coming up for the Sportsman division tonight. And we have a total of 28 cars in attendance. So we will once again have a consi. 10 laps the distance, 6 will qualify, and a total of 12 cars will be part of the random inversion. Winner of heat number 3 will pick the inversion pill. As the cars push out onto the racetrack, here is the starting lineup. On the front row, the 99K, Chad Kreiser. To his outside, the 53S, Shannon Slaughter. Curtis R. Miller in the 7C and Jesse Maurer in the 88 will make up row number 2. Row 3, the 23K, Courtney Cup, and the 14M, Chelsea Moore. Isaac Graby and David Ravel will be in row number 4, cars number 77G and 21V. And in the 5th and final row, the 77 of Mike Kreiser and the 3S of Jeremy Eisenhower. The 7C of Curtis Miller will be a scratch on this one, so he'll head straight to the consi as a did not start. Rest of the field, everybody going to move up a position. That's going to make row number 2, Jesse Maurer on the inside, Courtney Cup to the outside. Chelsea Moore and Isaac Graby in row 3. Row 4, David Ravel and Mike Kreiser and Jeremy Eisenhower going to be all alone in row number 5. Lights are out. We are ready to go green flag racing. Kreiser and Slaughter going to lead the field down the back straightaway and into the start zone. Green flag in the air. That was a little bit of a jumbled start. Looks clean. Yeah, green flag in the air. We're going to keep this one. Kreiser holds on to the lead. Caution flag, 2-car tangle in turn number 2. That's going to be the 14 M of Chelsea Moore. Pretty heavy contact there. Also involved the 77G of Isaac Graby. Nice catch by the camera crew there, getting the replay up for everybody. So the 14M of Moore able to roll off, as is the 77G. Both of those cars will tag in at the back of the field. Here is your starting lineup for attempt number 2 at the start. Kreiser and Slaughter on row number 1. Maurer and Cup in row 2. Row 3 will have David Ravel and Mike Kreiser, Jeremy Eisenhower, and Chelsea Moore. Isaac Graby going to be all alone at the back of the field. Green flag out once again. We are underway. Here comes Jesse Maurer looking to the inside of Shannon Slaughter going into turn number 1. Slaughter fights back tough to the outside. A lot of power going down out of the 53S. Big flip down the back straightaway. Wild ride for Michael Kreiser. Quick work by the EMTs and track safety crew to Michael Kreiser. Hearing that the driver is okay. Those of you watching on the live stream, little bit of contact with a 23K of Courtney Cup. Taking a look, almost looked like Kreiser bounced it off the outside wall, made contact with the right rear of Courtney Cup, and that pitched that car into a wild set of tumbles. Good to see Michael Kreiser out of that car and on the front of the four-wheeler. Very hard hit for the 77. Heavy damage on that machine as well. So the field's going to go back to full track. Still no laps on the scoreboard. Kreiser, Chad Kreiser that is, and Shannon Slaughter going to make up row number 1. Jesse Maurer and Courtney Cup in row 2. David Ravel, Jeremy Eisenhower, row 3. Row 4, Chelsea Moore and Isaac Graby. Green flag in the air. Try it again. This is take number 3. Kreiser able to hold on to the lead. Once again, Shannon Slaughter really fighting back tough on the outside. Maurer able to come around. We get a lap in the books. Chad Kreiser holds on to the race lead over Jesse Maurer. Shannon Slaughter runs third, fourth. The 21V of David Ravel. Ravel looks to the inside of Slaughter going into turn 3. They'll drag race down the front straightaway. Ravel's going to have the prime position. A little bit of a fireworks show going off in turn number 2. At the front of the field, Chad Kreiser with an almost 1 second lead over Jesse Maurer. In fact, this time by the lead is just over 1 second. David Ravel runs third. Shannon Slaughter holds on to fourth. Fifth place will be the 3S of Jeremy Eisenhower. Final transfer spot belongs to Courtney Cup in the 23K. She runs through the middle of turns 1 and 2. Isaac Graby catching up down to about 4 car lengths. The gap this last time by the start-finish line, 3/4 of a second. Going to be down to 3 laps remaining. Chad Kreiser setting fast lap after fast lap at the front of the field. Battle for the transfer spot starting to heat up with now 2 laps remaining. Cup able to really dive it off deep into the corners and open things up. Off at turn number 4. White flag's going to be in the air for the 99K of Chad Kreiser. He'll lead over Jesse Maurer, David Ravel third, Shannon Slaughter, Jeremy Eisenhower, and Courtney Cup. Checkered flag, no change in the running order. Chad Kreiser picks up the win in heat race number 1 for the Sportsman. So Sportsman heat race number 2 going to roll out onto the Speedway. Two more heat races for the Sportsman and then a pair of heats for the Hyper Racing 600s. Once again, want to welcome everybody to First Responder Night presented by Mongoose Chassis. Here is the starting lineup for Sportsman Heat number 2. On the pole going to be the 16P of Patrick Kern. To his outside, the 32 of Jack Redkay. The 9G of Jamie Flickinger and the 13B of Matt Yo will make up row number 2. In row 3, the 5 of Brett Cronrath and the 7L of Chase Laser. 15 of Pete Skias and the 14 of Breanne Whitmer. In row 4, and all alone in row number 5 will be the 8 of Michael Spadafora. Lights are out. We're ready to go green. The 21D of Dave Williams lined up in the wrong heat race. So that was the delay there in getting that car off the racetrack so he can line up with the appropriate heat coming up here in just a few minutes. Lights are out. We are ready to go green flag racing. Patrick Kern gets the early jump. Big move to the outside by Brett Cronrath. He's going to grab third, going after Jamie Flickinger for second. Big wheel stand off the infield tires. Matt Yo fights back to the outside. The 15 of Pete Skias right there to battle as well. Trouble for the 8 of Michael Spadafora. That car slow into the infield. We stay under the green flag. Kern holds on to the race lead. Flickinger runs second. Third to Cronrath. Fourth, Pete Skias. Side-by-side battle for the 5th position. That's for who's going to be in the final transfer spot. Big move to the outside by Matt Yo. That allows the 7L of Chase Laser to get around to the inside, put Chase Laser into the final transfer spot. Cross flags this time by 5 down, 5 to go for race leader Patrick Kern. The lead was 1.2 seconds the last time. How about 1.9 this time by over Jamie Flickinger, who has Pete Skias all over the back bumper of that machine. Flickinger gets it way up against the outside wall. Down to almost 3 laps remaining. Kern leading over Flickinger, Skias, Cronrath, Brienne Whitmer, Chase Laser holding on to the final transfer spots. Two to go, Jack Redkay right in front of the race leader, Patrick Kern. White flag is out, 1 to go. Second, third, fourth, and fifth all under a blanket now as they get into turn 1 and 2. Off the corner for the final time, Patrick Kern going to pick up the heat race win. It's going to be a battle for second. Flickinger holds on over Cronrath. Skias and Brienne Ritwer in the 14. Chase Laser in the 7L will be the final car to transfer. Matt Yo, Jack Redkay, and Michael Spadafora all will head to the Consi.
Heat race number 3 for the Sportsman rolling out onto the racetrack. Here is the starting lineup. On the front row, the 22S of Brett Scully, and on the outside, the 30 of Ryan Heckman. 26 of Corey Schmuck and the 11M of Jessica Moore going to make up row number 2. The 19M of Max Fosnot and the 36S of Steve Smith Sr. in row 3. Row 4, the 5A of Anthony Yerger and the N8 of Nate Gibble, and the 21D of Dave Williams going to round out the field. Working their way down the back straightaway and into the start zone. Green flag in the air. We are underway. Bottling them up a little bit to the back of the pack. Big drive to the outside by the 22S of Brett Scully. He holds on to the race lead from the pole. Here comes Corey Schmuck looking to the inside. The 30 of Ryan Heckman falls to the back of the field. That car will stop in the infield. Tough break for that driver as we got a new race leader, Corey Schmuck Jr. Nate Gibble charging all the way from the back of the pack. He's up to second within 2 car lengths. The race leader, Schmuck, going into 3. Scully slides high to the outside. That's going to let the 11M of Jessica Moore get around to the inside. Going to bring the 5A of Anthony Yerger with her. At the front of the field, Corey Schmuck Jr. holds on to the race lead over Gibble. Moore runs in the 3rd position, Yerger 4th, Scully 5th. Dave Williams up to the 6th and final transfer spot. At the front of the field, Corey Schmuck Jr.'s lead is about 6 car lengths. We got a great battle developing for the 3rd position. Jessica Moore has it. Anthony Yerger looks to the inside going into 1. Loses the grip just a little bit. Saw the front end washed out on that car. He slides up the racetrack, put it back to 2 car lengths. White flag this time by for race leader Corey Schmuck Jr. He's off at turn number 4. Takes the white silk from chief starter Mike Fry. He'll have a comfortable lead down the back straightaway. Off at turn 4, Corey Schmuck Jr. picks up the win over Nate Gibble. Jessica Moore with a nice run holds on to the 3rd position. Anthony Yerger 4th. 5th to Dave Williams. 6th will be the 22 with Brett Scully. Pair of heat races on deck for the Hyper Racing 600s. 18 cars in attendance tonight, so no consi coming up for the 600s, but we will have 3 in the other divisions. Here is the starting lineup for heat race number 1. 880 of Cameron Morrill and the 71 of Brian Kramer going to make up row number 1. 51 of Chris Gerhardt and Jared Kunkel 75K in row 2. Jesse Snyder in the 96 and the 5 of Heath Hanley in row 3. Row 4, the 3K of Cassidy Michael, and on the outside, the 11Z Zach Light. The 2S of Mike Rutherford is going to round out the field on this one. Lineup should be good. They're going to get the 1-to-go signal this time by.
Field making their way off of turn number 2. Getting ready to roll here. In the start zone, green flag in the air, we're underway. Big move by Kunkel, already looking to the outside from row number 2. They're going to be almost 4 wide. 3 wide down the front straightaway. Ruther looks to the inside of Cassidy Michael. At the front of the field, Cameron Morrill holds on to the race lead. Brian Kramer still running second. Going to be a good battle between Chris Gerhardt and Jared Kunkel for 3rd. That battle will continue down the front straightaway. Heath Hanley joining in the party as well. We've got a battle for the race lead also. Cameron Morrill holds on to the lead over Kramer. Hanley able to get around Kunkel for 4th. He's going to set his sights on Chris Gerhardt for the 5th position. A couple of cars trying to work up to the outside. What a move by Mike Rutherford. Went from the top all the way to the bottom of the racetrack, getting ahead of Cassidy Michael, but that's going to be deep in the field. At the front, Cameron Morrill with a 0.3 of a second lead over Brian Kramer, but Kramer just set the fastest lap of the race. Down to now 4 laps remaining. Side-by-side battle for the race lead going into 3. Kramer looks inside. Morrill able to get the power down to the outside. That 880 machine really hooked up on the middle groove of the racetrack. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Down the back straightaway for the final time. Cameron Morrill through turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag is out. Cameron Morrill picks up the win over Brian Kramer, Chris Gerhardt, Heath Hanley, Jared Kunkel, the top 5. Jesse Snyder, Mike Rutherford, Cassidy Michael, Zach Light round out the field. 2 minutes and 1 second the time on that one. Only two 70s coming up, two consies coming up, I should say. We're going to run those for the 270s and the Sportsman. But first, one more heat race for the Hyper Racing 600s coming up. Here is your starting lineup. On the pole will be the 17 of Brent Healy, and outside of row number 1, the 3 of Jesse Maurer. 22K of Kyler Heining, the 75 of Mark Yoder in row number 2. Row 3, the high-sider Bradley Brown will line up on the inside, and on the outside, the 16S of Brianne Whitmer. The 11H Holden Ekman and the 1E of Aaron Espenshade in row 4. All alone in row 5 will be the 1 of Willer Kuski. Green flag in the air. We are underway. Ely to the inside. Maurer looking to the outside into 1. Power move off the corner. Put Jesse Maurer up to the race lead. Bradley Brown going to run third. Fourth will be the 22 of Kyler Heine. 11H of Aaron Holden Ekman in the 11H. Running in the 5th position. That battle, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, definitely starting to heat up just a little bit. Bradley Brown has the spot. Kyler Heine going to run within a car length as they get into turn 3. Holden Ekman now going to look inside of the 22 down the front straightaway. Gave him just a little bit of a peek, show him he's there. 1 lap shy of halfway here in heat race number 2 for the 600s. Jesse Maurer has a 1-second lead over Brent Ely. Bradley Brown another 1.1 seconds back in third as the field sees the cross flags at the start-finish line. 270, Consi number 1, got to get up to the staging area. White flag coming out this time by 1 lap to go for Jesse Maurer. He has a straightaway lead over Brent Ely. In fact, race leader Maurer off at turn 4, checkered flag in the air. Jesse Maurer picks up the win over Brent Ely in second. Bradley Brown third. Kyler Heine fourth. Holden Ekman fifth. Brianne Whitmer, Aaron Espenshade, and Willer Kuski, the 8 cars that'll finish. 75 of Mark Yoder is a did not start on the heat race. Time now for the 270 consolation race. "13 cars scheduled to take the grid. 6 will transfer. So once again, 270 Consi and Sportsman Consis. You guys got to get up to the staging area. Following the Consis, we will have our intermission period where we would invite all of our first responders, veterans, and current service members of the United States Armed Forces down here to the gate right by the start-finish line. We'll be doing a special recognition at the intermission period. I'll give you a little bit of an update from the All-Star Circuit of Champions. Tuscarora 50 up at Port Royal. Anthony Macri, Tony Stewart, Paul McMahon going to be the top 3 in qualifications for Group A. The Madman, Kerry Madsen, Corey Eliason, and Aaron Reutzel, top 3 in qualifications for Group B, excuse me. So for those of you that are watching on the live stream, we're going to get to the commercial break here, get that one out of the way. You are watching First Responders Night from Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway here on the National Racing Network.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
Welcome back to everybody who's watching on the National Racing Network live feed. Seeing folks checking in from Stonesboro, Pennsylvania, Webster, Florida. Thank you for joining us. 270 Consolation rolling out onto the Speedway now. Here is the scheduled starting lineup. 13S of Charles Hellinger and the 8Z of Nate Gibble on the front row. The B8 of Brittany Zeller and the 22 of Clinton Hauser on row number 2. The 20 of Corey Schmuck Jr. and the 48 of Jonah Meck on row 3. Row 4, 31 Kelsey Heine and the 59J Walt Wampole. 21D of Dave Williams and the 34 of Christy Swigert in row number 5. Row 6, the 25 of Tom Landwehr and the 55X of Jimmy Wampole. Scheduled to start all alone in row number 7, the 96 of Jerry Durrell. We did see the 96 out on the racetrack, but that car came to a stop on the back straightaway and will push into the pit area. 10 laps the scheduled distance. The 31 of Kelsey Heine, 59J Walt Wampole, 25 Tom Landwehr, and the 96 of Jerry Durrell, all listed as a did not start. So 9 cars will take the grid, 6 will transfer. So we'll keep our eye on the battle for the transfer spot. Green flag in the air. We are underway. It's a good start for Charles Hellinger. He's going to be a race leader down the front straightaway. Corey Schmuck Jr. looks to the outside of Zeller heading into 3. Gets that pass completed cleanly. Dave Williams in the 21D holding on to the transfer spot, but here comes Christy Swigert in the 34. Swigert within a car length now with the 21D as they head into turn number 1. Williams slides just a little bit high. That's going to be all the gap that Swigert needs. Move Christy Swigert up to position number 6. Williams trying to fight back as Swigert looks inside of Brittany Zeller going into turn number 1. Zeller leaves just enough room for the 34 to come past. So now Brittany Zeller going to be the car on the bubble. Trouble for the 21D. That car coming to a stop outside of turn number 4. Trouble on the racetrack for the 21D of Dave Williams. That car stops against the outside wall in turn 4. They'll get that 21D machine pushed off quickly into the infield. Going to be a single file restart. Hellinger, Gibble, Hauser, Schmuck, Swigert, and Zeller, your top 6. Jonah Meck in the 48 going to try to get in to tonight's race. Green flag back in the air, 5 down, 5 laps to go. Field pretty well, single file all the way through. At the front, Charles Hellinger holding on to the race lead. Battle for third starting to heat up just a little bit. Corey Schmuck Jr. looking inside of Clinton Hauser. Hauser runs that wide line off the corner. Builds up a ton of momentum in the engine, though. Twin sticks, 2 to go this time by the start-finish line. Jonah Meck starting to catch Brittany Zeller. We'll see if there's going to be enough time as off at turn 4, the white flag will fly for race leader Charles Hellinger. Zeller slides just a little bit high off the corner. It may not make a difference. Through turns 3 and 4, checkered flag will fly over the 13S of Charles Hellinger, picking up the win in the B main. Over Nate Gibble, Clinton Hauser, Corey Schmuck Jr., Christy Swigert, and Brittany Zeller, the final car to transfer into tonight's show. Jonah Meck, Jimmy Wampole, Dave Williams, Kelsey Heine, Walt Wampole, Tom Landwehr, and Jerry Durrell will all be a DNQ. One more consolation race coming up here, and then it will be time for the intermission. We will open the pit gates tonight, but not until the completion of our first responders and veterans appreciation ceremonies here on the front straightaway. 10 cars scheduled to take the green flag for the Sportsman. Here is the scheduled starting lineup. On the front row, the 77G of Isaac Graby and the 13B Matt Yo. Steve Smith Sr. in the 36S and the 32 with Jack Redkay. Row 3, the 14M of Chelsea Moore and the 8 of Michael Spadafora. 19M of Max Fosnot and the 77 of Mike Kreiser in row 4. 30 of Ryan Heckman and the 7C of Curtis Miller. Trouble already for the 14 of Chelsea Moore. That car comes to a stop in the infield. So the 14M at Chelsea Moore will have to push off the raceway. Tough break for that driver. Eight cars out on the racetrack that will battle for 6 positions in tonight's feature event. Lights are out. We're ready to go racing. Isaac Graby, Matt Yo on the front row, Steve Smith Sr. and Jack Redkay in row 2. Redkay slow on the giddy up. That car will slide to the back of the field. First laps of the night for the 7C at Curtis Miller. He's looking to fight his way inside the 19M of Max Fosnot. Little bit of a clip on the infield tires. Now Miller looks inside of Michael Spadafora as dive off into turn number 1. Isaac Graby at the front of the field already with a lead of 1.4 seconds. Best battle on the racetrack going to be between Michael Spadafora and Max Fosnot. That is the battle for 5th position. Caution flag on the Speedway. Trouble just as soon as we talk about the guy. The 19M of Max Fosnot goes around in turn 2. So the 19M of Max Fosnot going to push off, and he will tag in at the back of the field. 7 cars now remaining in the running as the 30 Ryan Heckman has pulled off into the infield. He will be a DNF in the Consi and a DNQ for the feature. 4 laps on the scoreboard, 6 laps remaining. Graby gets a good start. The lead's going to be 2 car lengths. Big move by Curtis Miller to the inside. Tried to get around Steve Smith. Not quite enough room to make it happen. Off the corner. Thought about looking high to the outside. Smith sides up the racetrack just a little bit. Miller crosses under. Nice pass coming off the turn 4 for the 7C of Curtis Miller. Currently holding on to the final transfer spot, the 19M of Max Fosnot. He's able to get around Jack Redkay. Field now single file, going to be down to 3 laps remaining here in the final consolation race of the night. Isaac Graby setting the fastest lap of the race. Has extended the lead to almost 1.8 seconds the last time by. take a look at the gap this time. It is up to over 2 seconds. Curtis Miller now catching in on Matt Yo. They're going to be banging wheels off of turn number 4. Yo slides high off the corner. White flag is out. 1 lap remaining. Checkered flag in the air for the 77G of Isaac Graby. Drag race to the line. Matt Yo got the spot by 4/100ths of a second over Curtis Miller. Steve Smith Sr., Michael Spatafor, and Max Fosnot will be the 6 cars to transfer. Jack Redkay, Ryan Heckman, Chelsea Moore, and Mike Kreiser all will DNQ for tonight's feature event. So with that, we're going to wrap up our pre-race festivities, I guess you would say here, for those of you that are watching on the live stream. We will be back after the intermission period with 4 25-lap features here on First Responders Night presented by Mongoose Chassis on the National Racing Network.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this and I will take that ride home.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask that you direct your attention to the front straightaway. Standing out on the racetrack right now, some of the best
Americans in the land of the free and the home of the brave, we would ask that you please offer a rousing round of applause for our firefighters, EMTs, police, and veterans and active duty members of the U.S. Armed Forces. Thank you all very much for your service and your dedication to the country. Eight forty-five p.m. We need feature race number 1 in the staging area. The 125s and 4 strokes. You are due in staging at 8:45 p.m. I want to remind everybody the Knocker Mountains Kitchen concession stand is open. Meatball Farm, the special sandwich of the night. Also, the Kim's Creations Photo and Novelty stand is open as well. And we have t-shirts available for Pink Out Night coming up 1 week from tonight. Multiple fundraising initiatives 1 week from tonight, all benefiting the Hershey Medical Center Breast Cancer Center. Fantastic work by Kim Glass, the entire Glass family, the Kim's Creations family, putting together one of the biggest fundraising nights of the year. They've done it already up at Big Diamond Speedway earlier this year. We're going to get ready to have ours 1 week from tonight. Once again, 8:45 p.m., 8:45, 125s and 4 strokes. You need to be lined up in staging. The grid is almost either side. Attention in the pit area, 125 and 4-stroke drivers. Make sure you give out those footballs to the kids as they're wandering around through the pit area here at intermission. If you have one of the footballs from the 125 and 4-stroke drivers, your driver wins. You'll get to come down and take the victory lane photo.
heard the horn. We are just a couple of minutes away from getting back to racing here at Lyco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. .125s and four strokes. You have less than 5 minutes to be in the staging area. We are inside of the 5-minute window for 125s and four strokes to be ready to go for feature time. We caught every bit of that one, Marty. Neil Boris getting the flyby here as the footballs fly into the stands.
Hey, you really say yeet.
Have to say a big thank you to everybody participating in the Race Station for Drivers and Fans Awards program tonight. 4 $25 awards going to the 5th place finisher in the feature event. All of those $25 awards courtesy of assistant starter Neil Board. Also, $25 awards being put up courtesy of Kim's Creation, the National Racing Network, Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, Teddy Drop Trucking, Ron Drop Trucking, 2 awards from Hanley Livestock Hauling, and 1 lucky driver will find a $65 bonus award in their envelope as Mike Knappenberger is still celebrating his 65th birthday. It is feature time here at the Clyde. 125s and 4-strokes. You need to be in your cars in the staging area, please.
I don't know why. I thought the people on the ATVs would just get bored and just start going to them just donuts. Man.
They always gotta pay attention though, because this place is a cluster stop, and people just wreck wherever all the time.
Yeah, I could tell by that fucking flip over there.
That wasn't even like the worst thing. This has been a pretty easy breezy one.
Really?
Yeah. Last weekend was really bad. Like really.
That's what I heard from my brother. My brother came home and was like, people are fucking annoying. That's the shit, bro.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Those of you in the grandstands and everybody watching on the National Racing Network live stream, it is a pleasure to have you with us. 125s and 4-strokes are going to be the first feature event of the night. First, we need to say a special thank you to RockAuto.com for providing wristbands for our racing events. Order auto parts online from RockAuto.com 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Have them conveniently delivered to your door. Visit RockAuto.com and find all the parts your car or truck will ever need. And don't forget to let them know that you heard about RockAuto.com right here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Couple of birthdays as well. Happy birthday to Martha Weinhold. Also, happy 8th birthday to Hunter Tawes. Sandy Koppel celebrating a birthday, one of our security team members. Also, happy birthday to Steve Brown. Need to offer a big thank you to Landon Mack, 6-year-old young man who came out and did a fantastic rendition of the Star Spangled Banner tonight for us as we kicked off our racing events a little bit earlier tonight. Here is the starting grid for the 125 and 4-stroke feature. 2 was the inversion pill drawn, so the front row only cars that are inverted tonight. The 16 of Marty Bryan will start on the pole. To his outside, the 25W of Nate Weidman. Row number 2, the 26C of Mike Cohen, and on the outside, the 24 of Logan Road. Row 3, piloting the 44X, is Alex Lucas, and to his outside, the 7L, Chase Laser. Row number 4, the 3 of Mike Miller will start to the inside of Sam Borger's 04. And on row 5, the 3H of Zach Hollinger will roll off to the inside of Holden Ekman's 11H. Row number 6, the 76 of Justin Harrington and the 99 of Cliff Bryan Jr. Row number 7, Eddie Nocera in the 62 and the 29 of Brandon Shearer. Sarah Borer in the 78 and the 5 of Terry Ellix in row number 8. Row 9, the 1Z of Steve Simmons and the 26 of Tyler Martin. 10th row, the 112 Dylan Yank starts on the inside. To his outside, the 3X Kenny Bushy. Rounding out the field in row number 11, the 22 of Jared St. John and the 28 of Kyle Lindsay. 22 cars, 25 laps, the scheduled distance. Here for the first feature of the night at Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Field starting to get doubled up now, just about ready to go. Lights are out. We are ready to go. Green flag racing here at the Clyde. Feature number 1 on First Responder Night, presented by Mongoose Chassis. Marty Bryan, Nate Weidman lead the field down the back straightaway and into the start zone. Green flags in the air. We are underway. Field cleanly off of turn number 2. 1 lap going to go on the scoreboard. Marty Bryan going to be your race leader. Good battle shaping up about the 5th position. Caution on the speedway. Trouble for the 28 of Kyle Lindsay. That car slows in turns 3 and 4, bringing out the first caution flag of the night. One lap on the scoreboard. Safety crew down there working to get the 28 of Kyle Lindsay either out of gear or on the hook. With 1 lap on the scoreboard, field's going to be doubled up. All the completed passes are going to count. Marty Bryan, Mike Cohen will make up the front row for the restart. Nate Weidman, Chase Laser in row 2. Logan Road and Mike Miller in row 3. Zach Hollinger, Alex Lucas, row 4. Justin Harrington and Cliff Bryan Jr. in row number 5. Keep your eye on the number 99 DC Eager Machine He was high, wide, and handsome on the first attempt at a start. Bryan and Harrington, the two dominant cars of this 2020 season here at the Clyde. Field in the restart zone, green flag back in the air. We are underway. Once again, Field cleanly off the corner. Here comes Bryan looking to the outside. Logan Road and Hollinger going to bottle up just a little bit. Hollinger way to the inside, clips one of the infield tires. We stay under green for now. They are 2 and sometimes 3 wide throughout the field. Big hit for Mike Miller in the 3. Justin Harrington goes around. Jared St. John comes to a stop on one of the infield tires. Getting a look at the instant replay here on the live stream. A little bit of contact between Cliff Bryan and Mike Miller. Had Miller's bouncing the front end off the ground. Justin Harrington, just a little bit of contact, but it was enough to spin that car around up against the outside wall. Keep your eye on that 76 as he will attempt to charge back through the field. The 22 with Jared St. John trying to avoid the mess comes to a stop on top of the infield tires. That car will get pushed off as well. And once again, they got a lap on the board. So it's going to be a double file restart. Field's going to get doubled up. Cliff Bryan Jr. making up a handful of spots on the last restart. Now Marty Bryan and Nate Weidman still on the front row. But row number 2 will have Chase Laser and Mike Cohen. Good battle between those cars shaping up when the caution flag came out. Cliff Bryan Jr. and Alex Lucas in row 3. Mike Miller and Logan Road in row number 4. Lights are out. We are ready to go back to racing once again. Field cleanly down the front straightaway. Into turns 3 and 4. Chase Laser around, able to get around the 26 of Cohen. Here comes Cliff Bryan Jr. looking to the inside as well. Holden Ekman around Alex Lucas in the 44X. Miller hard into the back of Lucas in the middle of turn 2. Forced the 3 to get hard onto the binders. The high line starting to come into play. The 3H of Zach Hollinger up against the fence, as is the 76 of Justin Harrington. Those cars working their way forward through the field. Marty Bryan holds a half-second lead over Nate Weidman. Weidman just set the fastest lap of the race. Chase Laser runs 3rd, Cliff Bryan Jr. 4th, and Mike Cohen in the 5th position. Field starting to single file out now. Logging some laps down to 18 to go. Marty Bryan set quick lap. Nate Weidman came across the finish line and went even quicker. Those two cars starting to check out at the front of the field. Laser able to hold off Cliff Bryan Jr. for now. That's going to be the battle for the third position. We are not far from the race leaders catching lap traffic as well. Laser has the spot. Cliff Bryan Jr. looks to the inside, clips the infield tires, almost goes around. What a save by Cliff Bryan Jr. Only loses one spot to Mike Cohen. Alex Lucas charging hard as well, but not quite close enough to attempt the pass on the 99. Marty Bryan got bottled up. Battle for the race lead coming off at turn 4. New race leader, Nate Weidman. Chase Laser holds on to third as Laser now catching up on the back bumper of Bryan. Nate Weidman checking out just a little bit. He's inside of Sam Borger off at turn 2. Lap traffic seems to be cooperating with Weidman tonight. 13 on the scoreboard. Cross flags halfway home in this one. Weidman looks inside, little bit of contact with Sarah Boyer. That opens up the door for Marty Bryan. We've got a 5-car battle for the race lead in 2. Laser comes around Bryan on the outside. Here comes Cohen looking to the inside. Now Cliff Bryan Jr. going to look to the inside of Cohen down the front straightaway. Race leader Nate Weidman has Chase Laser to his inside. Sarah Boyer, the lap traffic in the middle. Little bit of a hip check. New race leader Chase Laser. Fantastic battle at the front of the field. Now the Bryan brothers going to split Sarah Boyer in the 78. Chase Laser not able to get away. The gap shrinking as Nate Weidman closes heading into turn number 1. 8 laps remaining. Now the 3H of Zach Holling are going to be the next car to go a lap down. Laser able to get around the 3H in turns 1 and 2. Nate Weidman got a look to the outside. Here comes Cliff Bryan Jr. to the inside. Cliff Bryan Jr. picks up second place. He started mid-pack, 12th position after the win a couple of weeks ago. Down to 5 laps remaining. Race leader Chase Laser with less than half a second over Cliff Bryan Jr. He slides just a little bit high. Half a second, how about half a car length? Laser stuck behind Jared St. John. Here comes Cliff Bryan inside. Caution flag is out. Trouble turn 2. That's going to be the 26C of Mike Cohen. 44X of Alex Lucas also comes to a stop on the inside of the corner. Those cars battling for the 5th position. We are down to 4 to go. How about that, race fans? 4 different race leaders. Marty Bryan led the first large chunk of the race. He now runs in the 5th position. Chase Laser also a race leader, as was the 25W and Nate Weidman. This one is not over yet. The 44X is going to have to go on the hook. Trying to take a look at the 44X. Doesn't look like. Trying to see what the damage is there. That may be on the right front of that machine. The 26C of Mike Cohen able to push off. And he should be able to tag back into the back of the pack. Want to remind everybody, coming up 1 week from tonight, it is Pink Out Night presented by Kim's Creations. You do not want to miss that one. Whole lot of fundraising efforts going on, all dedicated to the Penn State Health Hershey Medical Center Breast Cancer Center. We have to say a huge thank you to Kim Glass, the whole Kim's Creations team, and the Glass family for their hard work in making that night happen. Coming up in 2 weeks, it will be the final race night of the season here at the Clyde. The Halloween Spectacular coming up on Saturday night, September 26th. Hearing the lineups good. They're going to get the lights out at the start-finish line. Can Chase Laser hold off Cliff Bryan Jr., Nate Weidman, Mike Cohen, or Marty Bryan? And how about it, race fans? We told you to keep an eye on him. Justin Harrington on the last restart was 20th. He is now running in the sixth position, excuse me. Lights are out, green flags in the air, we're underway. It's a 4-lap dash for cash. Laser slides up to the outside off of 4. Here comes Cliff Bryan Jr. to the inside. Nice pass by Cliff Bryan Jr. He's going to be your race leader down the back straightaway and into 3. Here comes Justin Harrington looking inside of Marty Bryan through 3 and 4. The lead was half a second the last time by the start-finish line. They will see the Twin Sticks, 2 to go. And Cliff Bryan Jr. absolutely checking out from Chase Laser. Justin Harrington battling Marty Bryan for the 4th position. White flag in the air. 1 lap remaining here in the 125 and 4-stroke division through turns 3 and 4. Checkered flag gonna fly. Cliff Bryan Jr. picks up the win. Nate Weidman around Chase Laser in 3 and 4. Weidman comes home 2nd, Laser 3rd. Justin Harrington 4th. Marty Bryan's going to round out your top 5. So we will be downstairs with your Victory Lane interviews here in just a moment. If you have Cliff Bryan Jr. as the autograph on your football, head on down here to the flag stand, get your Victory Lane picture. We'll start our Victory Lane interviews down here with the 7L of Chase Laser. Chase, you ran a heck of a race. The car looked really good. Did you have anything to hold off Cliff on that last restart?
Yeah, I think we did. Almost like halfway through the race, I started having motor issues, started breaking up. I think we had it in the bag until that happened. We were fast all night, and we got through lap traffic pretty good, so hopefully got a couple third finishes. Hopefully we can get first place by the end of the season.
All right, buddy. Congratulations on the good top 3 finish. We'll head down here. We'll talk to Nate Weidman. Nate, you're one of the guys we don't get to talk to a lot, but I tell you what, this thing was a rocket ship tonight. It looked really, really good.
Yeah, we're figuring out the car, and each week, sometime we'll be up front one of these times.
You're getting there. The thing handled pretty well. What is that one missing piece that you think that you got to put together?
Me stop messing up in live traffic. I think we had them covered tonight.
All right, buddy. Good luck. That win's coming. We'll head down here and talk to 125 and 4-stroke race winner, Cliff Bryan Jr. Cliff, first, we'll give you the winner's sticker here. With the invert and the winner's handicap that they've instituted this year, you're coming from the back. What was that like driving this thing forward?
It was difficult. With how heavy it is, it's just so tight, not easy to pass.
Sounds like it's one of those things where once you get it hooked up, it's ready to go. It seemed like you really had the high side working for you.
Yeah, you had to find something because you can't go through the guy that's ahead of you. You got to find a way past.
All right, Cliff, congratulations on the win. Who do you got to thank?
Got to thank all my sponsors, my dad, my mom, Scotty, Doug, Bobby, Trevor, Billy, everybody that comes and helps, and my sponsors, Degree Engineering, just all the people. I'm not good at this.
All right, Cliff. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 125 4-stroke winner, Cliff Bryan Jr. For those of you that are watching on the live stream, we'll be right back. You're watching First Responders Night here on the National Racing Network.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067. 6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car back. I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this and I will take that ride home.
Welcome back to everybody who's watching on the National Racing Network live stream. .270 feature rolling out onto the Speedway. 7 was the inversion pill. Here is your starting lineup. On the front row, the 19A of Bradley Brown, and on the outside, the 56H of Zach Hollinger. The 5A of Anthony Yerger and the 8S of Mike Skias will make up row number 2. The 3 of Pete Skias and the 5R Jesse Maurer in row number 3. Row 4, the 16P of Patrick Kern and the 63 of Todd J. Adams. Row 5, 4K Trent Eberhardt, 92 Jason Swavely. Row 6, the 3S of Nick Skias and the 2 of Mike Miller. Row 7, the double OG Danny Lane Jr. and the 5K Mike Rutherford. Heath Hanley and Andrew Dietrich in row number 8. Row 9, Alex Swift and Jared Imler. Row 10, Charles Hellinger and Nate Gibble. Row 11, Clinton Hauser, Corey Schmuck Jr., Christy Swigert, Brittany Zeller round out the field. Green flags in the air. And we're not quite underway. Caution flag flies, no start. Trouble for the 88D of Andrew Dietrich, who comes to a stop outside of turn number 3. For those of you that are watching on the live stream, we appreciate all the likes and shares that you're giving the video, and let us know where you're watching. We'll give you some shout outs in the comments here if we can over the course of the night. Brown and Hollinger are going to make up row number 1. Looks like Dietrich's going to have to pull off into the infield. So Andrew Dietrich will roll off the racetrack. The field did take the green flag, so no alternates will be used in this one. And Andrew Dietrich will be credited with a 24th place finish. Lights are out, we're ready to roll green. Just a couple of weeks ago, Bradley Brown was sitting about 3 feet from me here in the tower handling the color commentary. Now he's going to lead the field to green in the 270s. Green flags in the air, we are underway. Oh, how about the drive for the 8S of Mike Skias down the back straightaway. Pete Skias going to slide the 56 up against the outside wall. Pete Skias moves up to second. Zach Hollinger falls to third. Caution flag, couple of cars going around and coming to a stop in turn 1 and 2. See the 2020 of Corey Schmuck Jr. involved in that one. Also the 22 of Clinton Hauser involved as well. 16P of Patrick Kern. And the double OG, Danny Lane Jr., involved in that one as well. Those 4 cars coming to a stop inside of turns 1 and 2. Still only 1 lap on the board, which means we should have a single file restart coming up here for the next attempt. Trouble for the 63 at Tajay Adams. That car comes to a stop in the infield. Hearing that they're going to need a pry bar in turns 1 and 2 to separate a couple of these cars out. It's a tough break for Tajay Adams. That car was running in the 7th position when he came to a stop in the infield. Sounds like we're going to put the field under the red flag. They will head off the racetrack. So it's going to take a couple of minutes here to get these cars separated. So let's get the commercial break out of the way as well. You're watching First Responders Night presented by Mongoose Chassis here on the National Racing Network.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
I'm heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this and I will take that ride home.
Welcome back to everybody who is watching on the live stream. Thank you very much for joining us. Under the red flag here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. One lap in the books in tonight's 270 feature. Got to say a big thank you to everybody who's involved with the Race Chasing Awards program. Assistant starter Neil Boards putting up $25 for each of tonight's 4 feature 5th place finishers. Also, $25 apiece from Kim's Creations, the National Racing Network, Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, Kenny Groff Trucking, Ron Groff Trucking, and 2 awards from Hanley Livestock Hauling. Also need to say a big thank you to Meshi Motorsports and driver Olivia Thayer for all the toy donations for the Kids Club and the Kids Day. A couple of more big nights coming up for the Kids Club activities and participants. Next Saturday night, Pink Out night here at the Speedway. Whole lot of stuff going on for the kids that night. And then the final night of the season, Saturday, September 26th. It is all about the kids for the Halloween Spectacular. Working on getting all the cars pushed back out onto the racetrack on a beautiful early fall evening here in central Pennsylvania. Quick update from the All-Star Circuit of Champions, Tuscarora 50 at Port Royal. Logan Wagner currently leading the B main under yellow with 2 laps remaining. Spencer Baston, Blake Heimbach, Brock Zierfoss, and Kyle Larson the top 5. Green flag back in the air. We are underway. Bradley Brown going to lead the field off at turn number 4. Pete Skias thought about getting to the inside. Oh, man, big hit for Mike Skias over the infield tires. The 56 is Zach Hollinger bottled up in that one as well. 3 wide down the front straightaway. Alex Swift to the inside. Heath Hanley up the middle. Mike Miller cuts back down on Hanley. Slides to the inside into turns 3 and 4. Top 3 checking out and getting away on the field. Bradley Brown, Pete Skias. Now Jesse Maurer and Mike Rutherford, Jason Swavely, your top 5. Side-by-side battle off of turn number 4. Alex Swift comes around Nick Skias. He's going to pick up the 8th position as we put lap number 4 on the scoreboard. Bradley Brown absolutely checking out at the front of the field. The lead was 1 second last time by. Call it 1.3 this time. We've got a battle for the 4th position. Trouble for the double OG and Danny Lane. He pulls off into the infield. Jason Swavely comes around the 5K of Rutherford to pick up the 4th position, and he's going hunting for Jesse Maurer. Swavely to the inside of the 5R into 3. Trouble, front straightaway caution flag is out in the 4K. Trent Eberhardt comes to a stop on the front stretch. "17 laps remaining, 8 laps on the scoreboard." That's what timing and scoring is showing us right now. Checking out the comments here. Heather Lengel saying the Lengel Racing and Gang watching from Shady Oak Campground. Carrie Langel, champion 1 year ago here at the Speedway. Fields getting doubled up. Bradley Brown, Pete Ski is going to be on the front row. Jesse Maurer and Jason Swavely in row number 2. Mike Rutherford and Anthony Yerger in row 3. Zach Hollinger and Alex Swift in row 4. Green flag back in the air. We are underway once again. Oh, a couple of cars really hard into the outside wall towards the back of the pack. Caution flag on the Speedway. Looks like we have a muffler right on the front stretch, right here. Right in front of Chief Starter Mike Fry. Field's going to get single filed and up to the outside. The 8Z may be the car that's missing the muffler. Nice pickup by the camera crew there. That was a pretty big hit into the outside wall for the 8Z of Nate Gibble. Didn't get a lap in under green, so we're going to have a single file restart, exactly what Bradley Brown wanted to see. He's going to lead the field off at turn number 2, and he'll have Pete Skias right up on the tail tank as green flag comes out one more time. Swavely looks inside of Maurer for 3rd. Clip the infield tires, does it again in 3 and 4, slides up the racetrack, new 3rd place, Jason Swavely. Jesse Maurer going to fall back just a little bit. Here comes Mike Rutherford. Way off the high side, dives it down to the inside. Rutherford going to slide up in front of the 5R. That opens the door for Alex Swift to get to the inside. Battle for 4th, intense. Now is Alex Swift going to go after Mike Rutherford. Nick Ski is there to battle with Anthony Yerger as well, just a couple of spots back. Two laps shy of halfway. The battle for 2nd starting to heat up as well, headed into turn number 1. Trouble, caution on the Speedway. One car goes around. Trouble for the 5. Trouble as well for the 3 of Pete Skias. That car flying through the infield. "5A of Anthony Yerger comes to a stop inside of turn number 4. And a bit of a heart-pounding moment for the EMTs in the infield as Pete Skias slides to a stop into 3 as well. 1 lap shy of the halfway point. The 5A of Anthony Yerger able to get refired. Hearing from race control, this is going to be the last attempt at a double file restart. Bradley Brown, Jason Swively on the front row. Alex Swift and Mike Rutherford in row 2. Jesse Maurer and Nick Skias in row number 3. Mike Miller, Heath Hanley in row 4. Mike Skias, Zach Hollinger, row 5. Any of those 10 cars have a shot at the win here. Some of the best in the business in the 270 division. Green flag back in the air. We are underway. Swift looks to the inside of Swavely. Not close enough to make the move. Swavely looks inside of Brown, clips the infield tire. Bradley Brown able to get away. Cross flags halfway home. Jason Swavely, he's going to have a hornet's nest behind him. Alex Swift to the inside. Mike Rutherford going to drive it down hard off the outside. Oh, he crosses it up, got into the bumper of Alex Swift going into 3. That bottled up Rutherford. Halted the momentum just a little bit. Now the battle for the 5th position starting to intensify as well. Nick Skias looks inside of Jesse Maurer. Oh, a couple of cars almost going around. Caution flag is out. The 56H of Zach Hollinger was sideways. I don't know that he came to a stop at all, but the 56 of Hollinger got bounced around, pinballed pretty well through 3 and 4. Unfortunately for Jared Imler and Charles Hellinger, both of those cars come to a stop as a result of the contact. 15 down, 10 laps remaining here in tonight's 270 feature. Up next will be the Sportsman, and we'll follow out and finish the night with the Hyper Racing 600s.
Field's going to get the 1-to-go signal this next time by. How about it, race fans? Bradley Brown going to pick up the win tonight. Will it be the Rocket Man from Fleetwood, Jason Swavely, coming out of 2nd? Will Alex Swift get his 3rd win of the season here at the Clyde? We're going to find out in 10 short laps. Brown leads the field off at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Green flag in the air. We're back underway. Caution on the Speedway, trouble, turn 4. 22, a Clinton Hauser on his side. The 2020, a Corey Schmuck Jr. involved as well.
There you go, race fans. Big round of applause for the 22. Clinton Hauser tips it on his side, get him back on all fours, fire it off. He'll tag the end. We're going to get the 1 to go signal this time around. Bradley Brown got the good start last time. What's the next trick in the book for Jason Swavely? And Alex Swift might be sitting in the catbird seat on this one. Green flag back in the air. Swavely looked outside, tried to sell Brown the dummy. He doesn't fall for it. Bradley Brown going to hold the inside lane. Here comes Swavely around the top side, trying to build up the momentum. Top side just not there yet. Bradley Brown opens up a lead of a half second over Swavely that time by. Around the top goes Mike Rutherford. He's trying to get around Alex Swift. Now he's going to try to make the middle groove work. Rutherford works the top side of the Speedway through 1 and 2. Work in the middle of the racetrack through 3 and 4. He's giving up ground to Swift. And closing quickly is Nick Skias on the inside. Side-by-side battle just behind those two cars as well. Mike Miller coming around Jesse Maurer off at turn number 2 for the 6th position. Trouble for the 3S of Skias. That car slow, went off the pace off at turn 2. Gets it into the infield. Nick Skias drops out. He'll finish in the 17th position. Down to 5 laps remaining. Bradley Brown, not too many laps from catching lap traffic. Trouble. Oh, loose tire on the racetrack. Loose tire in turn 2. Bradley Brown just about clobbered that tire as he was coming through turn 2. "22 laps. Now 21 laps showing as being scored. Caution flag flying before the leader. That tire off the 82 with Heath Hanley. That's the second time we've seen that tonight out of a 270. Tajay Adams losing 1 in hot laps. Green flag back in the air. We are underway once again. Bradley Brown gets the good start. Swavely just doesn't have anything for him. Mike Rutherford going to have to contend with the 2 of Mike Miller. Miller looks inside, almost making contact off at turn number 4. Miller still fighting to the inside of Rutherford. That's the battle for the 4th position. Top 3 checking out on this one. Bradley Brown holds on to the lead over Jason Swavely and Alex Swift. White flag in the air. 1 more lap to go. Bradley Brown holding a 3/4 of a second lead down the back straightaway and into turns 3 and 4. Twin checkers in the air. Bradley Brown picks up the win over Jason Swavely and Alex Swift. Mike Rutherford comes home 4th. Mike Miller rounds out your top 5. Mike Skias, Jesse Maurer, Zach Hollinger, Tajay Adams, and Anthony Yerger, your top 10. And something tells me this is going to be one of the better Victory Lane interviews we'll do this season when we get to talk to race winner Bradley Brown. We will be back here in just a moment here once we get downstairs. We'll talk to your podium finishers.
Our Kids Club Victory Lane photo, Kylie Wyke. Kylie Wyke, head on down to the front straightaway. You get the Victory Lane photo with race winner Bradley Brown. We'll start our victory lane interviews down here. Third place finishing Alex Swift. Alex, I think this is the third or fourth time we've talked to you down here this season in the third or fourth different car. How was this one tonight? It's the first time I think we've seen you on the front stretch with this one this year.
Nah, last time we were here, I won with this car back in June. We're trying to get it dialed in. Track's a little different than it was then. There was a lot more bite the night we won. So starting 17th, you know, we had to get around some, you know, really good cars, probably the best cars, you know, Rutherford, Mike Miller, Skias. So it was good racing them, but I just didn't have anything on the long runs, and that's why I was third.
Really impressive run tonight coming from the back. Congratulations. Who do you got to thank?
Thank my car owner, John Belanda, Matt Squires, John's wife, Amanda. We ran last night and turned around and came out here and had a good race, so I appreciate him, and I want to thank him.
All right, Alex, congratulations on the third place finish. We'll swing up here. We'll talk to runner-up Jason Swavely. It seemed like Bradley kind of had you covered on the restarts. Was it just a matter of he was getting the better jump, or was it a power issue, or what was it? Because normally this car is wicked quick around the outside.
The track's really good on the bottom tonight. There's really not much of a top, and he hit every mark that he needed to. The only shot I had was the restart to try to get a run out of him. I had to enter way early to try to get to him on the bottom, and he just had enough momentum, you know, where he was entering to be able to pull me. I think if we would have hit lap traffic, it would have definitely got interesting. As the race went on, he kind of got freer and freer in the center, and I started catching him back in the center. If he would have made one mistake, I think it would have been a really good race. But he did a really good job. I mean, he had every mark that he needed to, and he got the win.
All right, Jason, congratulations on the runner-up finish. Who do you got to thank?
I got to thank Bill. They give me a wicked car every week. We fine-tune here and there to try to get it better. And we're definitely in the right direction. I just got to thank all of them.
All right, Jason, congratulations. Runner-up tonight, Jason Swavely. Let's head down here and talk to the man of the hour, the high-sider, Bradley Brown. Did you see yourself standing here 6 or 7 weeks ago?
Not a chance. The way I was feeling, 6 or 7 weeks ago, it just wasn't anywhere close to seeing this anytime soon. And woke up this morning sick and got through that. And I mean, I've had a heck of a year. 2020 has been hard on me and our whole crew. I mean, we just kept pushing it. And I got to thank all my sponsors: Edge of Chaos, Reanimated Art Tattoo Studios, Vintage Signs, All Coast Services, Worldwide Bearings. One for all them guys, my uncles, my fiance, my parents, everybody. This wouldn't be happening.
Jason talked about the fact that you hit every mark you had to hit. Did it feel like a flawless drive? Because that's about what he described to was from behind you.
No, I think I was far from flawless. Getting back into it after 6 weeks off, you get tired pretty quick. And just getting back into my rhythm and messed up off the turns a couple times, got a little tight and threw it in a couple times thinking he was on me and just overdriving the car. You got guys like him and Alex Swift behind you. You're going to have a little bit of your own head kind of racing against you. So I just settled down after a couple laps and knew what I needed to do and knew we had a fast car and they'd have to beat us on restarts or one of my mistakes. So if I didn't have those, I think I'd be all right.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 270 feature winner, Bradley Brown. Coming up next, we'll have the Sportsman on the racetrack and then the Hyper Racing 600s. Don't go anywhere.
like that.
600cc performance. Our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Sportsman feature rolling out onto the racetrack now. Let's get you the starting lineup for this one. 4 was the inversion pill. So the top 4 starters are inverted from their heat race finishes. On the pole will be the 88 of Jesse Maurer. To his outside, the 26, Corey Schmuck Jr. 16P of Patrick Kern and the 99K of Chad Kreiser will comprise row number 2. Jamie Flickinger in the 9G and the N8 of Nate Gibble will start in row number 3. Row 4, the 21V, David Ravel, and the 5, Brett Cronrath. Row 5, the 11M, Jessica Moore, and the 53S, Shannon Slaughter. Row number 6, the 15, Pete Skias, and the 5A of Anthony Yerger. Row 7, the 3S, Jeremy Eisenhower, and the 14, Brianne Whitmer. Row number 8, 21D, Dave Williams, and the 23K of Courtney Cup. Row number 9, the 7L, Chase Laser, and the 22S, Brett Scully. Row 10, the 77G, Isaac Graby, and the 13B, Matt Yo. Row 11, 7C, Curtis Miller, and the 36S, Steve Smith Sr. Row number 12, the 8 of Michael Spadafora, and the 19M of Max Fosnot. 24 cars, 25 laps the distance. Halfway home here in our features on First Responder Night, presented by Mongoose Chassis. Field getting doubled up, and we should see the green flag here in another lap or so. That 88 of Jesse Maurer, the car has several wins here this season already, including one by Maurer. Corey Schmuck Jr. looking for his first feature win of the season in that 26 machine. Maybe apropos to have a car painted like a dive bomber win on a night that we honor our first responders and military. Green flag in the air. We are underway. Maurer got the good start. Oh, one car almost big over turn 4. Wow, what a piece of driving by the 22S. Brett Scully did a phenomenal piece of driving to avoid the flipping N8 of Nate Gibble. EMTs and track crew quickly out to that machine. There you go, race fans. Big round of applause for Nate Gibble. The wing's a little banged up, but he's flipped back on all fours, and he's going to tag in at the back of the field. Lights are out. We are ready for take number 2, 25 laps the distance. Jesse Maurer got it on the brake the last time. What's it going to be this time? Corey Schmuck Jr. able to get once again tucked down to the inside. Field just about clean. Wow, what a save by Courtney Cup. One lap in the books. Jesse Maurer, your race leaders. Oh man, Steve Smith Sr. almost goes over as well. He's able to keep it straightened out. We stay under green. Matt Yo pulls into the infield. Race leader Jesse Maurer already going to be catching up into lap traffic here shortly. 21V David Ravel working to the outside of Patrick Kern through turns 1 and 2. Kern able to hold on to the spot. Now race leader already in lap traffic. Field pretty well single filed out the rest of the way through. Maurer with 3/4 of a second over Corey Schmuck Jr. Chad Kreiser runs third. Patrick Kern fourth. Dave Ravel up to the 5th position. Trouble for the 14 of Breanne Whitmer. That car comes to a stop entering turn number 3. Jesse Maurer had the lead up to almost 1 second over Corey Schmuck Jr. Nice piece of driving so far for the 99K at Chad Kreiser. Kreiser picking up the win in his heat race earlier tonight. Keep your eye on that 21V of Dave Ravel. That car with a couple of wins already here this season. Nice run as well for the 9G of Jamie Flickinger. That team definitely finding some speed in that car as the 2020 season has progressed. Ready to go green once again. Corey Schmuck just has not had an answer for Jesse Maurer yet on the starts. Big move out of the 5A up to the outside of Flickinger. He's got to get on the binders. That's going to stop everybody up. They're almost 4 wide. Couple of cars making contact down the front straightaway. We stay green, but it's a hornet's nest. Back up out mid-pack. Caution flag is out now. One car coming to a stop inside of turn 1. '77G of Isaac Graby, the car that came to a stop in turn 1. So he will have to tag on to the back of the field. Isaac running in the 18th position at the time of the caution. Bit of a rinse and repeat from the last restart. Jesse Maurer able to open up a solid 1 second over Corey Schmuck Jr. That 88 car extremely quick on corner exit, really able to get the power down. We heard the 270 drivers talk about being able to get the power down quickly off the corner. Oh, one car going up and over under caution. The 22S of Brett Scully had to get on the binders. The 8 of Michael Spadafora goes up and over. So Michael Spadafora gets flipped back over, and he will tag in at the back. Five laps in the books. Field's going to go single file for the restart. In fact, this is our third attempt at the restart here on lap number 5. Green flag back in the air. We're underway once again. Much better restart that time for Corey Schmuck Jr. He's going to be pretty close to the back bumper. Jesse Maurer able to open the gap back up once again. One car slow in turn 2. Caution flag going to be again on the Speedway. 77G of Isaac Graby. That car comes to a stop inside of turn 2. The 23K of Courtney Cup pulls off into the infield as well. That car may have had a flat rear tire on the 23K. Did get a lap on the scoreboard, so we're going to double them up here. Corey Schmuck Jr. will restart to the outside of Jesse Maurer. Chad Kreiser, Patrick Kern in row 2, Dave Ravel, and the 15 of Pete Skias in row number 3. Jamie Flickinger, Brett Cronrath in row number 4. Anthony Yerger and Jeremy Eisenhower will make up row number 5 for the restart. Field is doubled up and ready to go back to racing. Green flag in the air once again. We are underway. Once again, Jesse Maurer gets the great restart. Wow, the 11M, Jessica Moore all up on the 5A. Oh, trouble for the 99 of Chrysler. That car very slow off of turn 2. How are they going to keep these cars in line? Wow. Phenomenal driving from third on back as the 99K of Chad Chrysler broke coming off of turn 2. Everybody able to scatter. It's going to be a single file restart, though, because we didn't get a lap on the board. The 8 of Michael Spadafora also coming to a stop inside of turn 2. Going to be single file restarts the rest of the way. So if Corey Schmuck Jr. is going to get it done, he's going to have to get it done from directly behind race leader Jesse Maurer. Green flag is back in the air. We are underway one more time. Top 5 single file into 1 and 2. Brett Cronrath gets inside of Jamie Flickinger. He's going to bring Anthony Yerger with him down the back straightaway. Yerger not able to complete the pass. Oh, 21D almost up into the outside wall. Everybody keeps them in line. We stay green. At the front of the field, Jesse Maurer out to a half-second lead over Corey Schmuck Jr., but the gap only increasing by hundredths every lap. And Maurer will be in lap traffic soon with 16, now 15 laps to go. Field single file all the way around the racetrack. Nate Gibble parred into the inside. Oh, big hit on Nate Gibble. Nate Gibble got way inside of the 7C of Curtis Miller. The 53S, the Shannon Slaughter, also involved, as is the 21D of Dave Williams. Williams able to push back off. He will continue. Gibble flipped back up on all fours. At the halfway point on the time limit for this one, just short of halfway on the lap counter. Tough break for the 53S, the Shannon Slaughter. That car getting caught up in someone else's incident there. That car will be towed off the racetrack. The N8 and 8 Gibble going to push off into the infield as well. That car will be done for the night. Can't run with only the wing trees on top of the car. Hearing the N8 and 8 Gibble disqualified for the multiple incidents caused in this one. The green flag goes back in the air. We're going to get under green, try to get some laps logged here. Pete Skias looks inside of Dave Ravel down the back straightaway. That's going to be the battle for fourth. Ravel has to swing it way to the outside. That's going to open the door for Brett Cronrath to come to his inside as well. Oh, Cronrath almost goes around off of turn number 2. We stay under green. Cross flags halfway home here in the Sportsman. Jesse Maurer with almost half a second on Corey Schmuck Jr. Another 0.4 of a second back to Patrick Kern in third. Top 5 all single file. Oh, Cronrath hard into by the 11 of Jessica Moore. That car is going to come to a stop. Exiting turn 4. That lap of trouble started for Brett Cronrath when he clipped the infield tire going into turn number 1, lifted the front end off the ground, broke all his momentum, pushed him towards the back of the pack, and then the contact finally sent him all the way around. .14 laps on the board, so now just past halfway, 11 laps remaining. 18 cars still in the running. Green flag back in the air once again. Corey Schmuck Jr. not able to gain any ground on Jesse Maurer. Here comes Chase Laser looking to the inside of Jeremy Eisenhower down the backstretch and into 3. Nice pass there by the 7L. Anthony Yerger 1 spot ahead trying to get around Pete Skias. That's going to be for the 5th position. Yerger completes that pass. He'll set his sights off for Dave Ravel. Laser looks inside of Skias going into 1 and 2. Pete Skias just not able to get the momentum build up on the outside. Down to 8 laps remaining. Jesse Maurer checking out at the front of the field. Top 3 separating themselves by over a second from 4th place running Dave Ravel. Big wiggle out of the 22S. Race leaders going to hit lap traffic in the next couple of laps. Going to be 5 to go next time by for race leader Jesse Maurer. Maurer now catching lap traffic, and Corey Schmuck rapidly catching the race leader. A little bit of right side romance from Jesse Maurer on Max Fosnock. Gets him around him going into 1 and 2. Corey Schmuck Jr. able to come around the lap traffic as well. We're down to 4. Call it 3.5 to go. Top 3 separating themselves. There may not be enough time without a little bit of help. Trouble for the 8 of Michael Spadafora. He pulls off into the infield. Going to be 2 to go next time by. Steve Smith Sr. bottles up race leader Jesse Maurer just a little bit. Oh, Maurer clips the infield tire. Schmuck right there on the back. Trouble for the 88 of Jesse Maurer. That car pulls off into the infield. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. New race leader Corey Schmuck Jr. down the back straightaway, through turns 3 and 4, twin checkers in the air. Corey Schmuck Jr. picks up the win. Patrick Kern comes home second, Dave Ravel third. What a finish. Anthony Yerger fifth, Chase Laser rounds out your top 5. The 88 of Jesse Maurer seeing the replay here on the live stream. Maurer clipped the infield tire, and that was all she wrote. Corey Schmuck Jr. comes around to claim the checkered flag. We are going to head downstairs for a probably pretty excited race winner for this one, too.
Deacon Swavely, you are our Sportsman Victory Lane photo winner. Deacon, head on down to the flag stand where you can get your photo taken with race winner Corey Schmuck Jr. We are. All right, we're ready down here for the Victory Lane interviews. We'll start with third place finisher David Ravel. Did you see yourself finishing up here about the halfway point of the race, and what was your view like out the front of this one?
I was pretty much just trying to drive my own race. The car wasn't handling very good at the start of the race. I tried about making every adjustment I could in there, and nothing really seemed to click until I got past a couple times there. And on this last restart, I finally got something that seemed to work pretty good, and I was happy running my own race, and I started seeing a couple cars dropping out, and next thing you know, here I am.
All right, Dave, congratulations on the finish. Who do you got to thank?
I got to thank my dad and Lee and Ken Cycle Repairs for standing behind me and helping me out all the way through here.
All right, Dave, congratulations on the third place finish. We'll head up here. We'll talk to runner-up finisher Patrick Kern. Our first time getting to talk to you out here this season. The car looked pretty good, and you were really running up front the whole time. How did it feel?
It felt real good. I think the wing helped a lot with the bouncing around and the downforce on it, but hey, from where I came from the 270 to here with a wheel in my face, I'll take a second any day.
All right, buddy, congratulations on the second place run. Who do you got to thank?
I got to thank my dad for helping me build this car last week in just a couple of minutes. My grandparents, my mother and father-in-law, my wife, who's at home now with our little one. I know she's watching and she's probably cheering.
All right, buddy, congratulations once again. We'll head down here, talk to race winner Corey Schmuck Jr. We said as this was getting ready to go green, how apropos that a dive bomb painted car might win on Veterans and First Responders Night. What are you thinking when you see Jesse Maurer clip that infield tire in two?
I was just hoping he wouldn't be able to get it going quick enough, and I was able to go around the outside of him. And then right as I got to his back tires, I heard it pop, and I knew that was the end of it. And I saw him cut in, and I was like, oh, thank you. But at the same time, you hate to see it for one of your competitors. But all in all, it was a good race, and I was right there when I needed to be and just capitalized.
This has not been the best season that you've ever had here, but you've had a better season than most. Got to be the icing on the cake to this point.
Yeah, this is what I was looking for. We knew this car was fast week in and week out, and I feel like I gave one away the other weekend, and I didn't try to get into them and stuff, but things happen, and that's racing, and this makes up for it in all the right ways.
All right, buddy, congratulations on the win. Who do you got to thank?
First and foremost, I got to thank my dad. I got to thank Ken Kaler. He puts the motor plant behind this thing. I got to thank Chuck at Viper Chassis, G-Off at Free Geek Pen, Mitchell, Shane, Tyler, my girlfriend Angie, my aunt, my sister, everyone that comes out to support me. It wouldn't be possible without them.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sportsman winner Corey Schmuck Jr. One more feature event to go. 25 laps for the Hyper Racing 600s.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Welcome back to those of you watching on the live stream. It's waiting on, I believe, one more car that we had running in the last feature event. So got a minute or two yet here before the command to start engines for the 600s. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the most famous words in motorsports. Drivers, start your engines! And two. Ladies and gentlemen, you can forget about the rest. You're looking at the very best, and we've got them four abreast. You won't have to wait. The ground's about to shake as the Hyper Racing 600s get set to go side by side and three wide at the Clyde. It's feature time at Lanco. Starting on the front row, he's already got a win tonight. The 23 of the Highsider, Bradley Brown, to his outside, the 17 of Brent Ely. 71 of Brian Kramer and the 3 of Jesse Maurer will make up row number 2. The 880 Cameron Marl and the 22K Kyler Heine in row number 3. The 11H Holden Ekman and the 96 Jesse Snyder in row 4. Row 5, the 16S Brianne Whitmer and the 2S Mike Rutherford. Row number 6, the 5 of Heath Hanley and the 51 of Chris Gerhart. 75K Jared Kunkel and the 1E of Aaron Espenshade in row 7. Row number 8, the 3K Cassidy Michael and the 1 of Willer Kuski. Rounding out the field, the 11Z of Zach Light and the 75 Mark Yoder. 25 laps the distance, 7 was the inversion pill. Holden Ekman and Kyler Heine go from the front row to the middle of the pack. We are side by side in the start zone. Green flags in the air, we're underway. Field cleanly off at turn number 2. Bradley Brown holds on to the race lead. Brian Kramer going to run second. 1 lap in the books. Jesse Maurer, Brent Ely, Cameron Marl, your top 5. Marl trying to make the high side work. He's catching a little bit of ground on Neely as we've got a battle right behind the one car, slow in turn 4. That's going to be the 16 of Breanne Whitmer. '75 of Mark Yoder pulled off into the infield as well. The night will be over for that machine. Two laps in the books, 23 laps remaining. Field down the back straightaway, back into the start zone. Once again, Bradley Brown gets a fantastic start. Jesse Maurer gets to the inside of Kramer. He's going to go for position number 2. They're still going to battle side by side for second. Put a whole lap in the books side by side between Jesse Maurer and Brian Kramer. Kramer had the position that last time by. Top side starting to come in just a little bit. Brown able to hold on to the race lead. Cameron Marl in the 880 really trying to make the top side work. If he finds the speed up there, the car's going to be a rocket ship. Almost bouncing it off the outside wall. He comes quickly around the 96 of Jesse Snyder. Going to work on Kyler Heine now as Snyder fights back to the inside. That is the battle for 6th. Second place battle just as good towards the front of the field. Bradley Brown with a 2/3 of a second lead over Brian Kramer. Kramer just set the fastest lap of the race, and he's now within a half second of the race leader. Going to be 16 laps remaining this time by. Brown working just a little bit higher up the racetrack, able to keep the momentum up off the corner. Kramer seems to get a better drive on corner entry. The gap's now inside of 4/10. Cameron Morrow back fighting with Kyler Heine about 6th position. He's trying to make that middle groove to high groove work. Mike Rutherford, Heath Hanley also testing the waters on the outside. Nobody gaining a ton of ground out there just yet. Battle for the race lead coming off at turn 4 and down the front straightaway. Bradley Brown has the race lead. Still 0.3 of a second over Brian Kramer. Jesse Maurer in the catbird seat if the leaders hit trouble. Now 14 laps on the scoreboard. Brown holding on to the top spot. Kramer looks inside. Maurer's there as well. The 2-car battles become a 3-car tango off at turn number 2. The gap's inside of a car length. Brown slides just a little bit high off the corner. Caution flag is out. Trouble turn 2. The 96 of Jesse Maurer goes around in turn 2. Excuse me, the 96 of Jesse Snyder, the car going around in turn 2. Jesse Maurer still consistently holding on to the 3rd position. Down to 10 laps remaining. Bradley Brown's led every one of them, but the lead had gone away at the time of the caution. And now Brian Kramer is going to get to start alongside. Lights are out. We are ready to go back to racing. Double file down the back straightaway. Bradley Brown bringing them down really slow. Quickly back on the loud pedal. How about Jesse Maurer looking inside, trying to go 2 for 1 for the race lead. Maurer looks inside. Kramer bottled up on the outside. He's going to have Brent Ely to his inside. We've got a battle for the race lead. Jesse Maurer looking inside of Bradley Brown. The 1E of Aaron Espenshade. Couple of cars making contact. Caution flag is out. Trouble turns 3 and 4. Aaron Espenshade, Zach Light both bouncing around a good bit. 2 cars come to a stop. We are under the yellow. The 1 of Willer Kuski was the first car that came to a stop. Also the 16 of Brianne Whitmer. Trouble for the 880 of Cameron Marl. That car pulling off as well. Tough break for the 880 of Cameron Marl, running in the 6th position. He had an issue that put him out of the race. He'll be parked next to Aaron Espenshade in the infield. 16 laps down, 9 laps remaining. So the field is doubled up. They're going to get the 1 to go signal this time by Bradley Brown. Now we'll have Jesse Maurer starting to his outside. Kramer saw the trick that Brown pulled the last time, bringing him down slow. We'll see if anybody in those top 3 or 4 cars has learned a lesson. Once again, slow start down the backstretch. Brown quickly on the accelerator once they're in the start zone. We are back underway. Maurer holds on to second. Here comes Kramer inside of Ely. Now inside of Maurer for second. Bradley Brown loving every bit of that. Brian Kramer slips just a little bit in 3 and 4. Trouble for the 11Z of Zach Light. He pulls into the infield. His race is over with 17 on the board. Big wiggle out of Mike Rutherford. He's going to lose a couple of positions down the front straightaway. Trouble once again for the 96. Caution flag on the Speedway. Jesse Snyder comes to a stop inside turn 2. Car got very loose and bottled up. That is not what Bradley Brown wanted to see. Down to 7 laps remaining. He had pretty well covered Jesse Maurer. The lead was only a half second, but the gap was not closing at all over the last couple of laps. Now we're going to once again have a double file restart. Brown choosing the inside lane. Mauer's going to line up to his outside. Brent Ely with a nice run in the third position with Brian Kramer to his outside. Jared Kunkel in the 75 now runs in the fifth position. He started back in 13th. Heath Hanley will start on the outside of row number 3. Hanley coming from the 11th position. Row 4 will have Mike Rutherford and Chris Gerhardt. Getting ready to go back under the green. 7 to go. Mauer tried to get the big start, but Brown skunked him. Bradley Brown going to be your race leader into 1 and 2. Mauer able to hold on to the spot. 3 wide off the corner. Heath Hanley banging wheels with Kramer going down the back straightaway. He's going to lose a little bit of ground. Mike Rutherford comes around inside as well. Hanley looks to the outside of Kunkel, now has to cross him up. We've got a battle for the race lead as well. Mauer looks inside of Bradley Brown. He's there, but is he close enough to make the big move? He thought about the slider, had to grab the binders just a little bit, not to feed a nasty right rear to Brown. The move is there, it's just when's the timing gonna work out on it. Down now to 3 laps remaining, and Bradley Brown has a 4/10 of a second lead over Jesse Mauer. The fight continues for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7. Brent Ely has the spot. Kunkel slides up in front of Heath Hanley off of turn 4. Hanley right back around to the outside. He's going to pick up 4th. White flag is out, 1 to go for race leader Bradley Brown. Does Jesse Mauer have anything, or will the high-sider double up on the night? Through turns 3 and 4. Twin checkers in the air. Win number 2 for Bradley Brown. Jesse Mauer comes home 2nd. Heath Hanley with an outstanding run to finish 3rd. Brent Ely 4th, and Jared Kunkel rounds out your top 5. Mike Rutherford, Chris Gerhardt, Brian Kramer, Cassidy Michael, and Holden Ekman round out the top 10. They're going to do the mandatory rev check on the 23. So we will head downstairs in just a moment for the Victory Lane interviews. For everybody who is heading for the exits, we thank you for your attendance and patronage this evening. We know there were some other pretty cool options in terms of races to attend this weekend. We are very, very proud that you chose to come to Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. We will see you all next Saturday night for Pink Out Night. Don't forget to wear your pink. You can back the blue by wearing your pink with the Lancaster City Police Department t-shirts. And for those of you on the live stream, we appreciate you tuning in as well. We're going to head downstairs and talk to race winner Bradley Brown.
Eric Yo, if you are still in attendance, you are our 600 Victory Lane photo recipient. We'll start our victory lane interviews here with third place finisher Heath Hanley. Hear you telling Chris Snyder, your car owner, you wish we had a late caution. What was going through your head that made you think that?
I found where I should have been on the track a little earlier. I was railing the top and picking a car off here and there, but once I just started running off the right rear there, we were pretty darn fast. I don't know how fast they were. I'm sure they were good running up there, but we were pretty darn good. I think I was 10th with the second last restart, and then got up to 6th and got to 3rd in a couple laps. I mean, we were good. I just found it too late. Not a good job by the driver.
All right, Heath. Well, it's a heck of a run up to 3rd tonight. Who do you got to thank?
Obviously, Chris Snyder, the car owner, Hyper Racing, Spar Racing Engines, Hoosier Tire Mid-Atlantic, Zartman Erosion Control, JP Racing, Ames Construction, Hoosier Tire Mid-Atlantic, and whoever else helps us that I forgot, I apologize.
All right, Heath. Nice run tonight, bud. Step up here. We'll talk to runner-up finisher Jesse Maurer. The car looked pretty good. It seemed like Bradley was just kind of had everybody covered running the middle, and as the bottom started to go away, it seemed like everybody was falling into his line.
Yeah, that was pretty much the only line, so there's really nothing I could do other than clean them out, and I wasn't going to do that.
We noticed that you were almost looking for the big slider going into 3 here with, I guess, 2 to go. Was that kind of the moment where you said, we'll take second tonight and live to fight another day?
No, I've had experience with trying to slide someone with how narrow the track is, and I knew it wouldn't work out. So I was just trying to shove my nose there and hope he'd make a mistake, and he just never did.
All right, Jesse, congratulations on the runner-up finish. Who do you got to thank?
The whole Groff family. I mean, I wouldn't be racing like I do without them, so I got to thank them.
All right, Jesse, congratulations on the runner-up finish tonight. Let's head down here, talk to race winner Bradley Brown. You're over here. You're a mess tonight here, man. But all in all, about the best way you possibly could have come back. You got to work the cobwebs out a week ago, and where do you go from here?
Oh, only a couple more wins would do. We got 2 more weeks to do it. And, yeah, I mean, coming back like this, I really didn't expect it. We got luck of the draw. We started on the pole in both features. And, yeah, we couldn't ask for anything better. All my sponsors, Edge of Chaos, Reanimated Art, Vintage Signs, All Car Services, and Worldwide Bearings, and again, my whole crew.
All right, Bradley, congratulations once again on the win. 2 on the night for Bradley Brown. For those of you watching on the live stream, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Tonight was a fantastic first responders night. We'll be back next Saturday night for the annual Pink Out Night festivities. Thanks for joining us here on the National Racing Network.
Heading out, man. You want to ride?
No, I got my car, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom.
Dude, are you okay?
I am definitely buzzed.
Yeah.
I think I will take this, and I will take that ride home.
At 600cc Performance, our roots run deep in CC racing. A leader in fuel injection, dyno tuning, wiring, and diagnostics. With over 15 years of experience in building and tuning, you can count on us to get you to the winner's circle. Whether it is diagnostics, sales, or service, 600cc Performance is your source for everything CC racing. Find out more at 600ccperformance.com.
If there's one thing every car guy hates, it's cleaning the garage. Do you want to take most of the time and hassle out of that job? Then call Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Agnes and her crew will have your garage, shop, basement, or even your porch looking great all the time. With unique patterns and designs, plus the ability to incorporate your logo or any artwork, your space will never have looked better. Installation is done in 1 day, guaranteed, and Zone Garage offers a 20-year warranty on the top coat. Their coatings are durable, anti-slipped, and impact resistant. Give them a call at 570-856-6067. That's 570-856-6067 for Zone Garage of Eastern Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
If you love them enough to crawl into a play place to get them to come down, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.